course, Her Majesty the Queen Elizabeth II, who sadly died earlier this week as well.
Diciamo che non è stata la vostra miglior partita. Proprio potete decidere di toglierla dal Sì, io penso proprio che la sede è la squadra più battibile della storia, la squadra numero 1. È vero. E dovrà avere più piccolo del 2006. si sente. Boh.
Non è vero.
Vero, vero.
Non è vero. Di Forza Italia allora. Forza Milan.
Che cazzo stai guardando?
Che proprio.
Paolo, ti date cantazione. Senti tutto.
Sì, sì, riflesso. Ha detto che sa che non ce ne ha. Sa che non ne ha. Me ne sono accorto troppo tardi.
Non hai controllato nella borsa?
No. Dovevi dirmelo prima, Cesare.
Te la date in mano? prima mi ha detto che sono arrivati, come io lo riconosco meglio. Ho detto questo interesse. Ho fatto l'invito e gliel'ho mandato, più di lì basta. Ho fatto l'invito e gliel'ho mandato, poi basta. il peggior hobbit. Sì, davvero, da dove esce? Dagli anelli del potere?
Non l'avrò mai questo.
Primo tentativo, figa la butta.
Bravo,
Io dico bravo Gesù, poi devo dire che...
infatti non l'avrò mai.
FBI, una data della Udine privata del 1996, non c'è ancora. Quelli che ce le ganavano in stock a un certo punto con l'alpinismo. Avevo tipo 9.000, un giapponese la morte. Mi diede una mano anche tipo XM al tempo, così, vedete che la dava ad arma, ci stava.
Oh Maximo, state zitti. Avete rotto i coglioni.
Un po' di sto linguaggio,
Detto,
Sto linguaggio, per favore.
Cioè capisci che non posso vedere.
Davvero ho messo
Ah, avete cagato il cazzo.
adesso allora
round of applause for your very worthy opponents, Ukraine, as well. This game is essentially the third place game, so we have bronze medals for each of the Wales team and the plate itself. And we'd like to invite Italian Rugby League Federation Vice President Paolo Miolo, the Deputy Mayor of Pasian de Prato Municipality, Ivan Del Forno, and a member of the Municipality Council, Caterina Gravina, to present the medals. So Wales, if you would like to come to the presentation table, please, and collect your medals.
Guarda come abbassano tutti la testa. Perché abbassano tutti la testa? Abbassano tutti la testa. Vai Danilo, inizia te. E poi ci veramente, fra. E facevano i cori, ma fra sono pagliacci di merda, pure più grossi.
Tipo ha detto qualcosa,
Ma che sono saliti gli ucraini, stanno tutti in silenzio. Che pisciazze che sono. Questi servi di merda.
c'è loro che arrivano da
Danilo, secondo me Danilo non sta capendo un
And welcome. We're here at Pasian di Prato Rugby Club once again, and it's the final of the Under-19s European Championships. My name's Dave Parkinson, and it's two old enemies up against each other. It's England taking on France. There was little to choose between both of these sides throughout the qualification process, and on Tuesday, England won through to this stage with a 56-8 success against Wales. For France, they won through by 62-7 against the brave Ukrainians, who have finished 4th in the tournament after the last match where they lost out to Wales by 32-7. Lots of promising young French players in the France lineup. I'll bring you that in just a moment. But first of all, let's start with the England side, which has Ryan Wood at fullback. Then it's a back line that features Noah Lancelot, Callum Murphy, Mackay Bridgman and Andy Jacassi. In at halfbacks are Toby Hughes and Jack Newbegin. The front row lines up with Matthew Parks, Logan Holgate and Josh Leeson. It's a back row of Harry Penny, Kieran Welburn and Scott Parnaby, and a bench that features Kieran Dean, Rio McQuiston, Dylan Turner and Harvey Oldroyd. Now if you're wondering what the noise is, just to my right hand side there's a huge section of Serbians. They've been in fine voice since the England side arrived, and they've certainly been making their presence felt, having played in the earlier games over the course of the afternoon. And now the France side, this is how they're going to line up. So at fullback there is Julien Lepoint. On the wings it's Damien Huskar and Justin Truppy. In the centre, Arta Salas and Maxence Barbet. At halfback is Lenny Chachoa and Thomas Monclus. In the front row, Roman Humbert, Ben Abdulazim Yassin, Theo Forkai, Ben Sinimale, Enzo Deltiel and Luis Grossemi. The bench for France this evening: Salim Nahal, Sosten Enyotti, Rayan Tajier, Nolan Lopez Bertignon. And first of all, it's a case of our match officials being presented to the crowd. So our referee, Mr. Christoph Young from Wales, touch judges Matthew Lynn from England and Enzo Pereira of France. The two sides quickly following on. We're going to be having the national anthems and then observing a minute silence. The minute silence will be for Tiziano Francini, the Italian vice president who passed away in March. Gary McMahon, the England assistant coach who passed away on Sunday, whose family are in the crowd and represented superbly this afternoon. And of course, Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II, monarch of the UK, who passed away on Thursday. So, without further ado, on to the national anthems. Superb rendition of the England national anthem. And now for Le Massier. Two excellent renditions of the national anthems, and now we stand for a minute's silence.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand and join us in a 1 minute silence on the referee's whistle as we pause to remember Tiziano Franchini, the former Vice President of the Italian Rugby League Federation, who sadly passed away in March of this year. We also stop to remember Gary McMahon, the England assistant coach, who sadly was lost this weekend. And finally, of course, Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II, who sadly died earlier this week.
A superbly observed minute silence there for Tiziano Franchini, for Gary McMahon and Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II. So it's over to our match officials. Christoph Young, the man in the middle. Touch judges Matthew Lynn and Enzo Peyre. The Lions gathering as one, as they have done on more than one occasion over the course of this competition. It's certainly been an emotional camp. It's an absolute privilege to know these young fellas. They can be so proud of everything that they've achieved and the adversity that they have faced. This game as well, not going to be an easy one for the Lions. The French are favoured. They've been able to draw their players from many of the established semi-professional and professional clubs around France. Of course, we all know the England side comes from the community ranks. But the likes of West Hull, Waterhead, Millham, East Hull, Tatooeth Crusaders, Oldham St Anne's, Lee Miners Rangers, Salford City Roosters, East Leeds, Newton Storm, Siddle, Stanningley, Hensingham, Westgate Common and Ince Rose Bridge, they're all represented here this afternoon. Proud moment for everyone that's been able to pull on an international jersey over the last week of competition. And away we go. It's a mid-range start to the game. France get underneath it, take it on the full, quickly to the floor. Toby Hughes quickly on there, so too is Harry Pennant. And with the next run, France advance 10 metres down the ground. In at double half is Ben Adsalam Yassin, and he passes off down the left-hand side. It's a good run, good challenge coming in from the Lions. Low down was Josh Leeson. And they'll try again to cut down the blind side. Going down that side now with Benjamin Sinamali. Sinamali over the halfway line. Plays it to Yassin. Yassin back. And that's the halfback Monclus who puts the kick in. It'll bounce, it'll bobble, it'll trickle. It's in behind the try line. Woody's there to collect. Wood has work to do. Nice little step from him. Meant that he didn't feel the full brunt of the challenge. But England, first use of possession, just a couple of metres away from their own line. There's Callum Murphy. Hits very hard in that challenge. Jacassi tries to make the metres. France quickly in there, forcing him back. The French crowd in this stand certainly appreciating those efforts. And there's Mackay Bridgman outside his own 10. Oh, there's a little knock on there as well from Mackay. So England under a little bit of pressure early on. Game been up and running for about a minute and a half. Scrum in a promising position for France. They've been really good out of this position over the course of the competition. I think on Saturday they scored 3 tries in qualification, all from scrums. They've gone very flat. It comes out down the left-hand side. There was the centre Barbet. Infield it comes now to Humbert. Humbert inside the 10. Wrapped up by 2. 1 up top, 1 low down. Now you're seeing off down the right hand side. Short ball there, running onto it. He's 4K. He's held up towards the try line. France asking the questions. It's moved left. Moncur again. Out to his Apat Farah Chachawa. Oh, nice movements. They've got the option and it goes wide. And they score the first try of the game to France. Justine Tropy. And they pile in to celebrate to the French. Nice movement down that left-hand side. Wide ball at the end. And the 4 points to the good. Three minutes in, 4 points to 0 in favour of France. Well, if you were watching the earlier match, you would have seen a massive thunderstorm that has drifted in, and now we've got a pitch bathed in sunlight. How changeable the conditions can be in this part of Italy. I know certainly the captain's run for England yesterday, well, it was quite nice when they set out for the training ground. By the time they got there, the heavens opened. Thunderstorms. So here's Monclus. Just to the left-hand side of the post. The winger able to improve the angle. Makes it a simple 2 points. I think 6 points to 0 in favour of France. So England, they'll regroup on the halfway line. You'll notice the England side wearing the black armbands as memory to both Gary McMahon and also Queen Elizabeth II. France back in possession. 30 metres away from their own line, using the short side. There goes Sinimale again. Sinimale makes about 5 or 6 metres under pressure. Hughes was all over him then. France now bringing it through the middle. England needing to front up. They'll certainly try their best at doing that. That was a good tackle from Holgate and Leeson. Early kick in the set. It's a deep one to push Wood back into his own in goal area. Has that got too much on it? Yes, it has. It bounces and trickles. It goes in behind the line. So Wood will bring it out towards the 20 metre line for the restart. And the Thatoith fullback will tap and go up the ground. Gains 5 metres. Holgate looking round. Short passing field looking for Gikesi. Gikesi spun right the way round. Gain about 5 metres. He's made an error as well. Oh, there's a problem there for Gikesi. He's holding his knee. Oh. What an early blow for England this could be. Hopefully he's okay to continue. No, they will have to make the change. Well, that signal went straight to the touchline. We'll see Harvey Oldroyd into action early on in the piece then. 6 points to 0 in favour of France. France will put the pressure on once more. Gikesi, meanwhile, will be helped from the field. Oh, hope that's not the last we see of Jacquessi. He's been tremendous in this competition. The medical staff will try and do what they can. France have a really deep line up down that left-hand side. Scrum fed by the winger Huskar. Comes out the back. Monclus passing to his left-hand side. There's Sinimal once again. Trying after that blind side. Hughes just holding on. Referee says you can't pinch those meters. Go backwards. And France bring it back to the middle. There's the big number 8, Humbert. Inside the 20-metre line he goes. Abdulsam Saline down that left-hand side on the burst. Coming in is Sinimal again. Just inside that 10-metre mark. He's after a quick play of the ball. Didn't quite get it. And coming forward, there's the Australian, Louis Gracemi. In the French line-up from South Sydney, as burrowing towards the line goes the hooker Yassine. Yassine's held up over the line. Decent little raid that for the French side. Last tackle signal comes down the right-hand side. Monclus picks up his number 3, Artur Salas. Salas getting through, getting it back in the middle. He's kicked it forward. Has he won the race? He thinks he has. Referee not quite happy. He's going to check with his in-goal touch judge. It was a lovely little kick through. Plenty of numbers seemingly getting towards it. Was he onside? It's no try. Knock on is the call. Back to the 20-metre line and England possession. Well, it proved to be excellent defence on their own line in the end. Nice little variation play from France, though, to be fair. Good kick from Salas. And a nifty chase as well. England, though, playing this game in the wrong area of the field. Can they get down the ground? They trail by 6 points to 0. There's Leeson. Upended in the challenge. Holgate to the left-hand side. Newbegin handing on there for Kieran Welburn. Welburn grounded on that 30-metre line, 15 metres in from touch. Holgate onto Parnaby. Parnaby caught in full throttle. He's been forced backwards. Again, the French crowd appreciate that particular challenge. I'm not sure Parnaby will, as it comes left to Newbegin. Gets his kick away under pressure. It's straight down the ground. Cleaned up by full-back Laporte. Laporte out beyond halfway. England giving a penalty away. Penny raises his hand. So it's been nothing but French pressure in these first 10 minutes of the game. Slight injury concern being shown there for Julien Laporte. French fullback is okay though. Plenty of water and messages going onto that field. And Thomas Monclus has the ball in his hands. Tricky half-back, 1 try and 20 goals in the competition to his name. Well, made that 21 with the goal that he kicked just a little bit earlier. I think referee's communication is going to getting replaced at the moment, or certainly the AA batteries are. So this is why we've got this enforced stoppage. But yeah, it's been all France in position at this moment in time, and certainly for much of this opening 10 minutes. Monclús has pointed to the touchline. And he'll kick it to this near side. Goes over the head of Noah Lancelot. And it's a good touch finder. France on the attack inside the 20. Articella's taps. Oh, he tests out the England defence. Goes headlong for the line. Just about held up. Murphy and Lancelot getting there. It comes infield. Monclús handing on to 4K. 4K just put down at the side of the post. Yassim passes to his left-hand side. Monclús, short ball. France looking dangerous. Trying to drag the defence in. England giving a penalty away. Holding the man down in the eyes of our match official, Christophe Young. And there's a little bit of respect from the French. Pointing to the posts, looking to make it 8-0. 12 minutes of the game gone. It's a nervous start from England, this. Despite that, hope you're enjoying the coverage back home. It's been great that the host broadcaster has been able to get this competition streamed. So Monclús setting himself. Bit of a gimme, 2 points this for Monclús. And he strikes it right footed. The flags are raised. It's 8-0 in favour of France. Well, a very forward-dominated performance so far from the French. Not that I blame them. Some of that pack are huge. He's in from 13 Catalan. As the French running back into contact just over that 20-metre line. Yassin off down the left-hand side. Big charge. Oh, there's another penalty being given against England. Offside is the call. They've just got to settle down again here, England. France leading by 8-0. 15 minutes of the game gone. Monclús looks up. Tries to send it into the corner. It just goes past the outstretched hands of Harvey Oldroyd, playing on that right wing. Tap taken. Oh, it's been spilled. Error there from Sinimali. And a bit of respite as far as England are concerned. Still at the wrong end of the ground, however. 10 metres out from their own line. Some good support from parents in this stand. And I've got to say as well, it's been great to be fielding messages all this week on social media. Families back home can be extremely proud of the efforts of these boys. And England taking position at the base of the scrum, pouring it out to Murphy. Murphy getting some good meters there. England still inside the 20, however. Leeson running out and getting to that 20-metre mark. Holgate down the right-hand side. Hughes dummies, puts it to that right side onto Bridgman. Bridgman has won the penalty. Offside the call. That's the first England penalty from memory. 17 minutes in. Nice bit of field position here for England. There's Penny. Goes headlong at the defence. Throwing a little dummy to Parnaby. England drop into shape. There's Leeson back on the hook. And up towards that 30-metre line in centre ground. The Westgate common man outstanding in the semi-final is Hughes. Pushes to the left-hand side. Good movement. Great work from Murphy. Up as far as the 20-metre line is concerned. Holgate appealing for a penalty. Nothing forthcoming as Wellburn gets it back to Parks. Parks put down on the edge of the 10-metre line. There's another penalty heading England's way though. Currently trailing by 8 points. Just to the left-hand side of the post. England are going to tap. Holgate hands it on for Parnaby. Parnaby plays it on to Hughes. Oh, it's juggled there by Penny. Good stop right on the line there from France. Just 2 metres to go for England. Leeson, stuttering run. Gets them just to the right-hand side of the post. Off it comes left. There's Parnaby, nice step. Still an option on both left and right of the ruck. It comes right to Hughes. Hughes, short ball to Penny. Penny trying to power his way through. Just about held up. We know already of his strength. Now Parnaby. Oh, well taken under pressure. He's done really well, Newbigin, just to take that ball in. They rushed him, and he's brought some of those metres back that were initially lost. It's last tackle out on the right-hand side with Hughes. Hughes kicks for Oldroyd. Oldroyd. It'll bounce beyond him. It'll bounce. It'll trickle. It's still going. England offside. Penalty to France. Well, not a bad option on the last tackle. England just being undone by their own enthusiasm to try and put pressure on the French. On Monclus. Kicking them out of danger again. Gaining 15 metres from the penalty. They go down the blind side. That's the centre bar Bay. Gets beyond halfway line as well. There's no subtlety with this particular play. That's just forceful running from Sinimali. Gets inside the 40-metre line. Yassine opens it up. And Shashua, he let it go. 4K up to that 30-metre line. Monclus. And then Delthil towards the 20. In centre field again here, France. They've got a better shape off down the left-hand side. That's where the ball goes. Straight at the front man, however. Humbert inside the 10. England really struggling to contain him. Referee wanting the players back on side. Last tackle signalled here. France go short. They'll be tackled into the post. Grossemi, the man over representing the tricolours from the South Sydney Rabbitohs. Stopped right on the line. There's Bridgman. Oh, he got picked off there. Just controlling the pace of this game at the moment defensively, France. Oldroyd, a lone runner down that blind side. Leeson just puffs the cheeks, gains some hard fought metres. Hughes now opening it up to Parnaby. Parnaby getting towards the half-back Monclus, ended up being tackled by Delthil. England kicking straight down the ground. It's a big kick from Newbigin, and back to collect it's Laporte. Swapping passes there with the try scorer Trapiche running it back to the 40 and then pushed back by a stern England challenge. Can England put some pressure on? Well, Salas running really well, reaching halfway, rolled on his back though, that'll slow the ball down. And Monclus getting in a dummy half, soft hands from him onto Grossemi. Grossemi to play it on the 40-metre line. Yassine to his left-hand side. Monclus involved again. Just dictating play at the moment is a little halfback. Just standing to the right of the ruck. Looks like this could go left through Chichua, and it does. Chichua onto the fullback Laporte. Has to check his run. Hughes didn't quite get his man. It's a good job that Bridgman was awake and alert to the task. As Monclus skies that one. Deep kick. Taken on the full really well, really confidently by Ryan Wood. He's coming out to the 20. He'll tap. He'll head off down the right-hand side. Decent run, and he's won the penalty. France taking the shortcut. They didn't retreat the 10. England now seem to be getting to grips with the game. 23 minutes in. It's been a slow start. France are 8 points to the good. If you missed it, the opening score came from Justin Trapiche on the left-hand side, converted by Thomas Monclus. Monclus then added a penalty after 12 minutes. 8 points to nil to France. England in possession. Barnaby tipping on to Parks. Oh, a couple of high challenges going in there. Mr. Referee spotted it as Christoph Young. I describe this from France at the moment as pretty professional in the processes. Not averse to giving away a penalty if it just relieves the pressure and means that the game just becomes a little bit bitty. Let's see if England can progress here. 40 metres from the line. Penny passing on for Parnaby. Excellent support run from Parnaby. Inside the 30 he goes. The Waterhead youngster will play it back, and it comes left for Hughes. Hughes drops it back for Leeson. Good run from Leeson. He challenged the two markers, and he's gained some easy metres on them. They're up to the 20 metre line as Hughes keeps it going to Penny. It's Rosebridge man put down. Physical challenge. They've only got one defender stood in front of the line there. England advance towards the 10. Options left and right of the ruck. It goes right with Hughes. Hughes keeps it moving. There's Penny again. He's trying hard. Must be topping the meterage as far as this England side is concerned. Last tackle. They go blind side. There's Bridgman. Pops it back for Holgate. Holgate spinning. He's got to the line. Has he got it down? He's held up. It's not going to be given. It's a great effort from Holgate though. Wow, I bet that had everyone back in Ensingham cheering then. And he did really well, did Holgate. Couldn't quite touch it down. Ended up being a fantastic tackle on the line by France. They certainly got the numbers in. Scoreline remains 8 points to nil. So close to England getting over. Not a bad place to turn the ball over, in all honesty, though, if you're of an English persuasion. Certainly head coach Alan Coleman has been reiterating all week that he wants his side to play smart. We've seen a good number of penalties in the opening 25-26 minutes. And our referee just having a word with the France skipper. He's already had a word in the ear of Bridgman. And now he's back in position. Away we go. England put a bit of pressure on for a change. Good tackle. Yassine to his right hand side. Trapiche looking to clear his lines. Plays it to Yassine again. He pops it to the left hand side. Oh, there's an error here. Thought the referee was playing on them for a second. It's the big number 17 who's gone on the field. I think that's Salim Nahal. So 8 points to nil in favour of France. That proved not to be a try. But England with a good chance to attack here from a scrum. They've set it 10 metres in. They'll come to Newbegin, who hands it on for Wood. Wood runs across field, looks to straighten up, takes on Monclus. Got right to the halfback there. And England up to the 20 metre line with tackles in the bank. Newbegin dummies a couple of times. Ooh, straight into the teeth of the defence. I'm not sure the Millham youngster will want to run that line again. Off it comes right to Parnaby. He keeps it moving to Hughes. Hughes onto Wood, who then just ships it onto Bridgman. Bridgman's inside the 20. England a little bit hemmed to the touchline there. They take a settler. Parks. Good run. Gets inside the 10. That's the man from Lee Miners Rangers. Hugging his touchline down this side is Noah Lancelot. Can the play find him? It's a scrappy play, but it goes to Wood. He puts it out to Lancelot. Lancelot steps on the infield. He's inside the 10. Last tackle signalled here. Well, where's this going to go from Newbegin? He ships it onto Hughes. Hughes dabs it forward. Oh, he's a slip in the backfield. There's a real mix-up there amongst the French side. England certainly gets some distance with those dropouts, doesn't he, Moncluse? Hughes. They rush him and come down the blind side once again through Bridgman. Bridgman, though, held on the 40-metre line. Penny. Good, tough yards again from Penny. Plays it just outside the 30. Goes through Hughes again. Dummies once, dummies twice. Short ball for Leeson. Oh, he charged onto that one hugely then. But unfortunately, he's lost the ball on contact as soon as he hit the ground. And the scoreline remains unchanged. 8 points to 0 in favour of France. England, though, certainly getting a couple of opportunities. Certainly building something down deep inside the French half. Crucially, not quite coming up with points. So France feed the scrum, comes out at the back, goes as far as Huskar. Huskar all wrapped up, the man in the skull cap. 30 out from his own line. Change made and Nolan Lopez Butignol has gone on. And there is the little substitute for France, plays it back to Laporte. Now kick comes in from Moncluse. It's a good kick as well. Forces Lancelot all the way back inside his own 20. Was it a 40-20? Referee asks his touch judge. And England get the ball back. Bit of cat and mouse there, I think, from France. Good tactics. They've defended extremely aggressively from this area of the field. Lancelot tries to run it from deep. Gets it as far as the 20. Holgate to his right-hand side to Penny. Good run from Penny. Rolled on his back, however. That's all they play the ball down. Fights to find his front, though. Holgate onto Parnaby. Parnaby overwhelmed by 3. Just made a couple of metres. Deep 10 being refereed by our match official. Here's Newbegin. Out the back to Wood. Oh, there's a late hit though on Newbegin. Penalty for England. Certainly felt the after effects of that one as Newbegin. Parnaby asked the question. Match official goes off speaking to France. Well, I wonder what options are open to coach Alan Coleman as the yellow card has been shown to the Frenchman who came up with the hit. That was Sosten Eniotti, who's been sin-binned. He's up on his feet, Newbegin, finds touch as well. England go on the attack once more. Still trailing France by 8 points to 0 as Holgate taps it. Did a little double pump, it put Welburn under a little bit of pressure. Parnaby's called for it. Wide ball for him. He keeps it moving to Leeson. Nice yards again from Leeson. Fights for every inch. Plays it back to Holgate. Holgate's off. Takes them on in the middle. Played for the England under-16 side last year. Did Holgate as it comes right. There's Wood. Nice ball to Bridgman. Early ball as well for the centre. Couldn't quite escape the clutches of the defence. Decent position for England as Wood hands it on to Dylan Turner. First touch from Turner. Nearly bursts his way through. He's got 3 defenders in front of him. He'll play it 8 metres out. It comes down this left-hand side. Newbegin kicking over the top for Noah Lancelot. Oh, it just evades Noah Lancelot. Lovely kick forward. Great idea. And just shuffled dead by France. It's another dropout in favour of England. And we're getting the full spectacular views of the Dolomites behind those posts. Said before, this is one of the most scenic rugby grounds that I've ever had the pleasure of coming to. Absolutely brilliant views as Moncluse gets another huge dropout going as far as Hughes. He's spun into the arms there of Dylan Turner. Second man goes in. France get away with it. There's Leeson. Big challenge on him by Artesalis. French supporters certainly cheering every single tackle. Parnaby gets some good metres there though. Up to the 30. Holgate shuffles off right to Hughes. Hughes keeps it moving. Oh, the ball's just been put down though by England once again. And France will try the counter-attack through Laporte. Laporte just outside his own 20. And there's Trapeze. Trapeze up as far as that 30-metre line now for France. Certainly feeling the after effects of a tough challenge there from Turner. Oops, little slip there from Huskar. He's going nowhere. England's defence goes in en masse. Still, it's 8 points still in favour of France. They really did get an early stranglehold on this game. And they'll take a short run down that left-hand side. Remember, they're down to 12 men at the moment. Oh, that's a midfield bomb. He's spinning, it's going end on end. It's taken well by Noah Lancelot. Lancelot skates past one. Does well to get it to that 40-metre line. Newbegin off the deck. Bit of a high pass there for Murphy. Murphy will really go downfield. Referee maintaining a stern 10. That's Oldroyd. Nice step. Good movement from him. Nice yards from England. 40 metres away from the line now. Hughes takes over. Plays it at the front man there in Leeson. Leeson crashes through again. He's won a penalty. So 38 minutes of the game gone. England trail by 8 points to 0. If they can get in just before half time, that would set things up really nicely for the second half. Oh, bit of a loose pass though from Parnaby. England allowed to build again. Parnaby quick on his error. Here's Turner. Good from the big fella. Oh, he spilled it. Well, initially he ran it in really well. Slight loose carry. He's had something to say for it himself as well. Penalty goes the way of France. Well, by my count, we've had 10 penalties so far in the game. France lead the stat anyone's concerned about though. It's 8-0 on the scoreboard. Moncluse fires that one into touch and sends England backtracking inside their own half. So Barbet was wanting to tap for Sinimale. He'll get another opportunity, and Sinimale picks out the man. England wrestle with him, eventually pull him down. Moncluse handing the ball in field for a support runner. They're up as far as the 20-metre line is concerned here, France. Do they smell blood? It's off down the left. Oh, it's a nice little show and go there from Shashoa. Shashoa to the 10-metre line. He's kicked over the top from Moncluse. Oh, it's been spilled over the line. I don't think he's got that one. Referee just checks with his touch judge. No try is the decision. But that was like a warning shot across the bows as far as England were concerned. Nice little kick from Moncluse. And England 10 metres away from their own line here. Well, they've really grown into this half of England. It was a slow start for them. Have to admit, though, the French were looking keen and eager on that particular play. As Bridgman takes over down the right-hand side. Stanley man all stopped just outside his own 10. Infield it comes to Penny. Nice quick play of the ball. One-handed pick-up. Holgate goes forward, darts forward by some metres. New begin onto Parnaby. Parnaby clamped, however, by Del Thiel. They'll go left here. New begin gets his kick away. Straight down the belly of the ball. Lancelot is after it to put pressure on Laporte. Laporte brings it to the middle. Before handing on to the only try scorer of this game so far, Trapeze. Trapeze all held on his own 30. Sellers hitting the ball forward. Challenging the England middle. Hughes is involved in that tackle, however. And then Hughescar all wrapped up there. Saw what was coming at him. Thought he'd better apply the brakes. Dylan Turner getting to him. Nice quick out of dummy half, however. And some blindside metres for France, getting over halfway. Shashua gets the ball away. And England penalised. And there's been a sin binning as far as England are concerned as well. Dylan Turner onto the bench for that late hit. Well, he's showing some consistency there is Christoph Young. And fair play to the match official. I think it was a late hit. So Turner sits down for 10 minutes. And they'll go for goal from distance here, France. Getting towards the end of this first half. Moncluse, he's 40 metres away from that post. Successful with his 2 shots on goal so far. Can he make it 3 from 3? In he steps. Certainly gives it welly. Oh, it's waved away. Score remains 8 points to 0. It's going to be a dropout from the 20. And it's Kieran Welburn to drop out from the 20-metre line. Gets some distance on it. Moncluse has it. Moncluse has it, sorry. Hands it in field. The tackle goes in. It's a good one. Now off down the left with that man who was sin-binned, who's back on the field, Enioti. Enioti inside the 30. Blindside plays, they certainly love him to this French side. Sinny Marley making good metres. England get to him. It's a fierce challenge. Don't think he appreciated getting challenged there. Now the run comes in from Nahal. Nahal to the 10. Oh, skipping run out of dummy half. England have to be alert. The hooter goes, and it brings an end to first half proceedings. It's a first half that basically, in the first 15 minutes, France almost totally dominated. A slow burner as far as England were concerned. They had a couple of chances, forced a couple of dropouts, but France ending the half in ascendancy. It's 8-0 at the break. Can England come back in the second half? What will we see in the second 40 minutes? Don't go anywhere and rejoin me in a few minutes' time. Hello and welcome back to second half coverage from Pasian di Prato Rugby Club. It's been the venue for this entire Under-19 European Rugby League Championships. We're in the final. We're into the second half. It's England against France, and France leading by 8 points to 0. All their points being scored in the first 12 minutes. England a real slow burner of a first half, getting themselves into it after about 20 minutes, and then having a real good old arm wrestle with the French. France have looked pretty dangerous when they've gone inside the 20. And with Rayan Tajir leading the line after coming on from the bench, he's looking in pretty good nick. So to his halfback Thomas Monclus, who's got 2 goals to his name. And the lone try being scored by Justin Trapiche of the Toulouse Olympique Club. Monclus from Lesignan, by the way, and he'll get us underway for the second half. We've now been joined on the field by our match officials. And as soon as the French staff clear the pitch, we are ready for action. The final Frenchman takes the field, Salim Nahal. And Monclus, where's he going to put this restart? This kick-off for the second half. He puts it long, drifts it off out to his left-hand side. Bridgman takes it on the full. He'll power into the middle of the field. Feels the full wrath of Rayan Tajir's tackle. And plays it 15 out from his own line. Newbegin calls for it quickly. Gets it to his left-hand side, and the skipper Parnaby rolled on his back. Holgate darts forward, pinches 10 metres, he's pinched a few more, had Wood on his shoulder, couldn't find him. Nice quick play, the ball from Holgate. He's back with Newbegin. Newbegin kicks long. It goes over the head of Trapiche. Trapiche retreats to the 20 to collect it. And then he's dominated in that challenge by Penny. France in possession for the first time. There's the centre Barbet. Maxence Barbet will play it just outside his own 30. Infield, the pass comes from Shower. And it's a stern challenge on Nahal. A shadow bathes the ground now. There's Nolan Lopez Buttignol. Buttignol just up near the halfway line. French fans thinking there should be a penalty. Referee's patience holds. It goes down the right hand side. Kick comes in from Monclus. It's into no man's land. Wood comes for it. Takes it on the bounce. He'll run it into the middle. In fact, he'll try and challenge Chachou. And because he was running so upright, he took a right clout, so he's going to get a penalty. The tackle went high from Sinimale. There's quite a few penalties in this French side. There's been a few in the English side as well, to be honest. Can England get themselves some decent field position? Referee had a quick chat with Scott Parnaby. He'll now turn and have a natter with the French skipper Arteselis. Oh, and the instance has gone on report. So I think it was the tackle on Wood. Toby Hughes, ball in hand. High challenge. He'll kick for touch. Gains about 10 metres with the kick. He's pushed back a little bit. So, Bridgman taps. Parnaby hands on. And there's Penny. Always eager to take a carry. It's Harry Penny. Parnaby handing the ball on. Leeson wrestling to his feet. Plays it to Holgate. He's off down the left-hand side with Newbegin. Oh, he spun it back. I'm not sure how much Ryan Wood was expecting that particular play. Did well to take in the pass. They're over the halfway line, England. And Parnaby will just power forward. His upright running style just allowed the defenders to combat him. And Leeson throws a dummy. There was nobody with him, but he still managed to poke his nose through. Or towards that 40-metre line. Last tackle signalled. Hughes goes for an aerial assault. It's one for Laporte. Laporte takes it in. And that's a good chase from England. France inside their own 10. Can England build that pressure again? Oh, it's a bit of a loose pass, that one. Huskar, all wrapped up by 2 Englishmen. Last one to get it was Newbegin. Sellers going down the blind side, making good yards again. Up to the 30. Well, that's certainly bought some metres as far as France are concerned. Oh, but the mistake comes in. Can England get all over that one? Trapeze with the error. Looked like it was just going to be a simple carry, but he couldn't hold on to it. Almost 5 minutes of the second half gone. Still as we were at half time. 8 points to 0 in favour of France. As I mentioned before, some highly rated young French talent from right across the French league. The likes of Albé, Villeneuve, 13 Catalan, Racing Club St Gordons and Avignon represented in this tournament. Carcassonne as well, as England go blindside. Newbegin got it quickly out to Noah Lancelot. Lancelot could be in trouble, but he stayed inside the field of play. 15 metres out from the line. Newbegin handing on to Parnaby. Parnaby, bit of a stuttering run forward. I think the support runners just crowded him out a little bit there, but he's come up with the error as Parnaby as well. It's not an error off Parnaby though. The referee awarding the scrum in favour of England. Well, France started celebrating that one. Parnaby's clapped it right back. They look like they're going deep with this attack to England. Good shape off down this right hand side. It comes to Hughes. Hughes to Wood. Wood onto Bridgman. Bridgman onto Oldroyd. Oldroyd inside the 10. That's where the movement stops. All on waves, our match official. Bridgman. Bridgman, excellent strength. He's still powering for the line. The defence is there to stop him. Holgate, wide ball into the middle for Hughes, who hooks it back for Penny. Penny 5 metres out. Can England put it wide again? Hughes, dummies, puts it onto Leeson. There's no defenders out there on that right-hand side. Now they've recovered a little bit of France, and they go from dummy half to England. Can he get it down? So close again, Holgate. 7 minutes of the second half gone. Holgate held up. And now Ukraine sing back in the English. Last tackle signal here. Holgate to the left-hand side. Newbegin onto Wood. Wood throws a dummy. Takes on Salas. Oh, he's being dragged out there. Flicks the ball out. They've somehow kept it going here, England. Back to Newbegin. Newbegin lofts his kit wide. Oh, Oldroyd went for it. Just came up in favour of the French side again. Good defence from Bridgman. We're certainly going head to head there with Babet. And now England front up. Good hit. And a knock on comes. Well, that was just will and want from the England side. Still 8-0. England not out of this one. When these two sides met in qualification back on Saturday, those were in 20-minute games. That one finished 8-4. This one equally as close. Referee now telling the French side they're going to have to hurry things up. They're having a bit of a board meeting then. Dylan Turner returns. His 10 minutes has been served. Sinmins right on the stroke of half time, so England back out to the full complement. Oh, bit of a high pass for Newbigin to deal with. He passes on for Murphy, who barrels his way forward for the 10. Again, the Ukraine moral support comes in as Leeson charges through. Inside the 10 he goes. Holgate off to Newbigin. Newbigin, short ball. So close again from England, and Kieran Welburn. Can they get in? He's in field. There's Parnaby. Did well to step away from the first challenge. Defender 2 and 3 came in. And McQuiston's on, and England working it wide. There's Bridgman slipping it out to Oldroyd. Oldroyd with nowhere to go. He's still going though with Cyril youngster inside the 10. Plays it to Bridgman. Bridgman! Oh, he's got in! Oh, he's not gone in. But the referee has awarded a penalty in favour of England. That was so quick from Bridgman. Touch judge's flag went up. The French complain bitterly. England with the penalty. Tap taken. Hughes runs across field. Links with. They've got it out wide to Ward. Ward out to Lancelot. Lancelot for the corner. They're not taking that one off him. Brilliant movement down that left-hand side from England. Some lovely passing, excellent skills under pressure. The defence rushed up on Newbigin, and he just dealt with it as coolly as a cucumber. Managed to ship the ball out, did the Millham halfback, and it's Lee minus Rangers. Noah Lancelot who crosses at the corner. He's second try of the competition. England on the board, 8-4, kick to come. So the stand falls silent for Welburn's kick. What a return to action for Welburn it was in the semi-final against Wales on Tuesday. In he steps as Welburn. Oh, it's a fantastic goal. 8-6. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we've got a game on. And in all that excitement, I missed that Rio McQuiston's gone on the field. I did notice him with a sleight of hand in the middle as the ball came down this right-hand side to Bridgman. In the meantime, it's been restarted, and there is the aforementioned McQuiston, rolled on his back by the French defence. Out it goes left. Kieran Dean also on the field as well. Thatto Heath youngster. Darting forward. Pinches 10 metres. It's a good quick 10 as well. Great story with him as well, that he's able to take the field today. As that long kick comes in from Newbegin. Forces Truppies all the way back. He spun right round though, gains 15 metres. That tackle comes in. Can England apply pressure with their defence? France are still trying to get back. There's a ducking run forward there from full-back Laporte. Oh, and then that's a great charge forward. I think it's Foucault who's gone back on. He certainly was. A challenging run from Tajer. And then there's a knock on from Tajer. England forcing the error. Do they believe? Can they get down the ground again? 15 minutes of the second half gone. 8 points to 6 in favour of France. Don't take your eyes off this one. No England side has ever won this competition before. And here's Dean coming down the right hand side, gaining a couple of metres off the base of the scrum. Bridgman ducks forward. Nice yards from him. He's so big and strong, is Bridgman. Gets beyond halfway. He's still going. I think he's made a mark on that French defence. Now Oldroyd, another fine run from him, getting to the 40-metre line. Dean off the deck, finds Hughes. Hughes across the field, on to Dylan Turner. Turner well tackled. He's dragged the half-back Moncluse in, and England are playing on it, down that blind side. Dean jogs into dummy half. Pops it up for Newbegin. He throws a dummy. Kicks it forward. There's lots of men running. He's picked up, however, but he's going nowhere. Look at that defence. Super defence from England. And a drop out is forced. What a great chase that was on the kick that came in. Well, Newbegin really starting to step up with his kicking game. Lengthy restart, allowed to bounce. Turner picks it up, picks where he's got to run, picks up the pace, charges right back into the contact. Wrapped up on the 30-metre line. It comes right to Hughes. Hughes drops it back for Penny. The Ukraine vocal support for England picks up again. Go England, go, they sing. Off down the left it goes. Newbegin, but there's been a little knock forward. I think Mr. Young got a call from the touchline, and I think ultimately it's the right call as well. So, scrum to France. There's no doubt they're rattled. They're still in front on the scoreboard by 8 points to 6, but it doesn't look an assured lead by any stretch of the imagination. Hope you're enjoying the coverage this evening. It's a great delight to be asked to commentate on the final, and a huge honour for me personally, having been away with these guys for a few days now, and the adversity that they have all had to go through. This is a group of 21 resilient young men as France bring the ball away from their own end. That was England with the resilience, I hasten to add. As Tajir, all wrapped up, just outside his own 40. Bit of a veering run, didn't really have much purpose. Oh, England rush him. Brilliant play from Bridgman. And Ukraine are off again with their support. It's been absolutely fantastic being away with these guys, Ukraine. I'm so happy that they've managed to sew up the 4th spot and 4th place in this competition. Almost 20 minutes of the second half gone. England still believe. They trail by 2 as it comes out at the base through Dean to Newbegin and on to Murphy. Good running from Murphy. Right at Moncluse. Dragging Artisellers in. They'll go blindside again. Newbegin throws a dummy. Easy meters. Is this French side starting to panic a little? England look composed as he's dropped back for Parnaby. Inside the 20 he drives. Over on the left hand side of the field. Picked up by Dean. Handing on now to McQuiston. Good hands to Hughes. Hughes taking on the line. Tajir grabbing him with everything he's got. 12 metres out from the line, directly in front. It comes down the right hand side to McQuiston. McQuiston goes in alone. It's good yards from him. He's 5 metres out from the try line. Last tackle signalled. He's ducked forward by Dean. Dean can't quite reach it. It's going to be turned over right on the line. But that's fine work from the replacement hooker. And England go in hunt of another error. Will France oblige? We're inside the last 20. England putting the pressure on. They're down by 2. How's the French nerve? Well, that's an excellent clearing run that from Louis Grissemi. In from the South Sydney Rabbitohs. Oh, big hit coming in there for England. Another challenge well appreciated by all the parents that are in this stand, all the England supporters. France, though, clearing the lines well, getting beyond their own 30. Referee Mr. Young wanting everybody back on side. Kick comes in from Moncluse. They've rushed him. It's not a great kick. Wood gets right underneath it. He'll run for the middle. Knew he was going to get bashed, but makes some good yards. Now stands strong. Bridgman passes for Oldroyd. Oldroyd belies his size so often as Oldroyd. Really runs it well. Murphy just come off the back of a really good season with Waterhead, who've been promoted from Division 3 of the National Conference. Hang on. There's a penalty here for England. Well, it's getting a bit sloppy from France. England still down by 2 points. Can they get themselves in front? Well, Newbegin kicks an excellent touch finder. They're up to the most crucial 20 metres of the field. Murphy taps. Hands on for support. And England go inside the 20. Now they'll get organised. Dean on for Newbegin. Dummies a couple of times. Puts it out to Hughes. Oh, the defence has gone. Unfortunately, Hughes loses the ball. England get it back. Tell you what, it's like a pinball there. Was there any advantage? Yes, there was advantage in the eyes of the match official. It's not a popular call amongst the French support. 8 points to 6. Tell you what, it'll take a couple of days for my voice to recover after this one. Trying to be heard amongst the crowd. I'm not complaining, by the way. What an atmosphere. The challenge is here for England. I mentioned before, no England side has lifted this competition previously. They go down the blind side here. Oldroyd. Still does pretty well to shuffle away from a defender. Tackle on the 20. Hughes opens it out for Newbegin. Newbegin digs in, finds Wood. Here's Murphy, onto Noah Lancelot. Lancelot has scored! It's his second try. He's in at the corner. England are in front. 10 points to 8. Kick to come. Well, what a couple of finishes we've seen for Noah Lancelot. Some excellent play down the blind side once again from England. And they've crossed with 16 minutes remaining. Well, I mentioned the first 15 minutes of this encounter belong to France. Perhaps the last 5 or 6 minutes of the first half also belong to the French. But since then, England have been absolutely magnificent. Now Welburn from a very similar position to his first attempt. Can he put the cherry on top of the cake? Not on this occasion. But England in front by 10 points to 8. "15 minutes remaining. How's your nerves back home?" I tell you, I'm going to need another blood pressure tablet after this one. Matthew Parks is back on, another Lee Miners Rangers player, and look at that for a run up to the 20-metre line. Dean out of dummy half, pops it up for Parnaby. He's so selfless, is Parnaby. Puts his body in positions that it just shouldn't get. As McQuiston lays it off for Harry Penny. Ball moved to Hughes. He's charged down. And cleaned up by France. First bit of decent field position for them in a long, long while. Shashura will play it. There's the centre, Barbet. England quickly amongst him. Well, with everything that's gone on this week, England showing plenty of passion, conceding the penalty there though. It's all going to be about trying to control this passion. Moncluse goes to touch. Barbet with a tap, rushing onto the Sinimali. Touch judge wasn't happy that said it wasn't played correctly, so they get another chance here to France. This time it's a slightly different play. No pass and they've spilled it. England will play on the edge of them. Newbegin out to Noah Lancelot. Lancelot over the halfway line. He's held up. They're trying to drag him into touch, and there's a penalty to England. The tackle had been completed. Wow. I think that's what pressure does to you. Representatives from the French Federation arrived in camp a couple of days ago. I even spotted France coach Laurent Fressineau at the breakfast table this morning. So he's no doubt running the rule over some of these youngsters as Murphy takes a great carry. Inside the 20-metre line he goes again. Go England, go. Sing the Ukrainians, sing the Italians in front of me, and sing all the parents. 10 metres away, it's out on the left-hand side. Here's New Begin. Oh, he just showed and put the foot on the gas. Defence moved in. Sellers with the stop. Infield to Parnaby. He keeps going to McQuiston. He keeps it going to Hughes. Hughes out to Wood. Now Bridgman out to Oldroyd. Oldroyd is in. Oh, it's superb from England. What a movement down this right-hand side. And Harvey Oldroyd pierces the defence. Nice early passing from the middleman. And England now 14 points to 8 up. 11 and a half minutes remaining. What a try from Oldroyd. Well, it's been a good day for Siddle, advancing to the next round of the NCL Premier Division playoffs. It's just got even better with one of their own scoring at the corner. And I love that from Kieran Welburn as well. He's turned to this Ukrainian side that he's giving all of the vocal support. They're dancing with flags. Magnificent beneath me. So Welburn from out wide. Oh, it's just wide again. The gap is 6. It's 8 points to 14. France go along with the restart. Hughes is underneath it. Hands on to Matty Parks. He's been brilliant in his second stint on the field. Takes the two-man collision. And Dean to his left-hand side to Penny. He makes some good meters too, hard-fought meters. So Dean takes it into the middle. French appeal for a knock-on or an error on the ground. Instead, it's an England penalty. McQuiston was taken high. They're letting this get away from them now. 9th penalty of the game coming up for England. 9 minutes remaining. New Begin. Good contact. Gets it into touch. Nine minutes away from history. And what a fitting tribute it would be to Gary McMahon, involved for the last few years in this Lions programme. But there's an error there from Welburn. So a scrum to France in decent field position. Once again, it's going to be fed by the winger Huska. Referee not happy with how those two front rows went in. England 14, France 8. Again, referee not happy with how those scrums packed down. Huskar feeds it, comes out the back. Out with Barbet. Good hit from Bridgman. Frenchman didn't like it. Barbet sent back by the match official. Some nice yards there from 4K. 4K just outside the 30. Starting hooker back on for France. As Grasemi all wrapped up in the middle. Push backwards as well. Great desire from England. Nice pick up out of dummy half by Yassine. Yassine as far as Parnaby, joined by two of his playing colleagues. France 20 metres away from the line. Monclus out amongst the back line. Small chance there from Shishua. Penalty here for France. France adding the pressure. 6.5 minutes remaining. Tap taken. There crashes. 4K put down by the posts. Yassine to the right. Monclus back for his skipper Sales. Another penalty will go against England. Penalty count starting to level up. It's 9-8. Clock ticking down. That's a great charge forward. Has he got there? No, he hasn't. 4K will play it. And it's a short ball there for Louis Grasemi. Grasemi will play it 2 metres out. Here comes left. Shashua amongst the back line. There's Barbet. Good defence on Barbet. Being pushed towards the touchline. It's a penalty against England. Well, it's wave after wave of France attack at the moment. Shashua will just dab it back 10 metres away from the line. And the tap will be taken by Barbet, who picks up Sinimale. Goes right over the top of one England man. Bounced out of Hughes' challenge. Picked up one-on-one. Hughes recovers. Great defence. Some good desire again from England. Wide ball. Shashua's got it. He's taking on the defence again. Can England do enough to hold him up? Yes, they have done. France knocking on the door. England not wanting to let them in. Opening play out to Monclus. Monclus out to the back line. On the right hand side with Sales. Sales cutting back in field. He's made it to the line. They've scored here, France. Injury there from an English point of view. The try will stand. Or will it? Yes, it is. It stood. 12 points to 14. "76 minutes of the game gone. And Toby Hughes being helped to rejoin his teammates. He's taking plenty of time here. Monclus knows the importance of this kick. In steps Monclus. Oh, he's missed it. He's missed it. It's 14 points to 12. England still in front. Just had one of the Ukrainian players with a whistle in the stand. So England still lead by 2 points. 2.5 minutes left according to our on-screen clock. Oh, France charging back. There's Nahal. Can they get field position? They'll certainly push for it at the moment, will France. Go down the short side. Dummy thrown by Yassine. Yassine up to the 40. England just doing enough to disrupt that movement. Floodlights shining bright here. The sun finally setting. And France in possession on the halfway line. Coming down the left-hand side. There's Sinimale. There's an injury here for England. What an end to this game. What a thriller. Oh, and it's Logan Holgate with the injury in the background. He's got the thumbs up to continue though. So he'll rejoin the defensive line, no doubt, with a big target on his back. I'm sure France will look to target him. So Sinimal to play this ball to Yassine. Yassine moving in field. Shashua handing on. The England defence is there in numbers. Forceful challenge. And Grossemi off down the right hand side. High kick from Moncluse. Oh, that's coming out with snow on it. Midfield bomb. It's played at by England. Penalty will go to England though. France offside. Oh, that could prove a telling penalty. Certainly in giving possession the way of England. They're still up in this one. Can they conjure the reserves of energy that they need to complete this game? New begin ball in hand. Tasked with getting it into touch. And he does that up to the halfway line. Well, we're almost into time. Added on by our match officials. On the brink of history, England. Over the halfway line goes Parnaby. Picked up out of dummy half by Holgate. It's a good run from Holgate. 35 metres out from the line, England. High pass there for McQuiston. McQuiston just needs to hit it up. Gets inside the 30. Holgate skips his way forward again. Buys his side another hard fought 6 or 7 metres. New begin backing orders out from dummy half. Puts it on the left. Parnaby runs it straight in. No thoughts of self-preservation from him. Last tackle out on the blind side. Little kick came in from Welburn. Picked up by England. Still they go forward for the line. He's almost over. And he'll just play it. Can they pinch one? Held up is the decision. I think it's Holgate underneath all that. Certainly going through the injury worries at the moment, Holgate. Perhaps cramping up as well. Water going on for the English. Ukraine once more in fine voice. And he's driven in by England. He's nearly got over the line there. Held up is the decision again on Parnaby. He's just crucially taking seconds out of this game. Blindside, crashing forward is Murphy. Murphy plays it. It's dived over. They've got it, England. Oh yes, no, it's not been given. Hang on. The toucher just stood his ground. No try, held up is the decision. I was getting ever so excited there. It was nearly game, set and match for England. But as it is, they've got another opportunity ball in hand. Here's Parnaby. Proving a colossus in this second half. Last tackle reached. Out on the left-hand side. Crashing forward. And it's going to be turned over. France get hold of possession. Murphy it was with that challenge. Look at this defence on France. The hooter sounds! England have done it! They've never won this tournament before! Well, they have now! Oh, fantastic scenes! That's what it means to this squad. That's what it means to this team. And that's what defeat means for the French. Oh, unbelievable scenes here. Absolutely fantastic from England. And Alan Coleman and this England side that have been through so much adversity. They have a European Championship to their name. What a second half performance from England. What a close game. What a thriller. And what a result for the Lions programme. Well, these boys left home 10 days ago. They're going back home as men and as champions. It's now handshakes and hugs all round.
I was going to head down there and just have pictures and stuff.
So as we prepare for the post-match presentations, I'm going to sign off. I'm going to go down there and I'm going to get some interviews and media. But once again, I'd like to thank the host broadcasters for inviting me as we see these amazing scenes of the Ukrainian team going in to celebrate with the English boys. But this is Dave Parkinson signing off in the knowledge that England have will lift the European Championships. They've won it. They've won it by 14 points to 12.
field. Our first presentation is a very sombre moment that's been with us all week, and I think after such an intense and at times bad-tempered final, what we're about to see is the true spirit of Rugby League on display. So Gilles Dumas from the French Rugby League Federation is now going to present a shirt from the French national team to the family of Gary McMahon, England assistant coach. So our first set of presentations are to our match officials, and we've had a team of 8 officials with us all week full time. I'd like to ask Kevin Deaton, who's been our technical consultant for the week, to present them with their mementos. So gentlemen, if you'd like to come to the front. So our next award is the Dream Team. So all week Kevin has been reviewing all of the games and has picked a European 13. So I'd like to invite the players that are in the European 13 to come down and receive their award. And once you've received the award, please stay for a team photograph. So number 1 at fullback from Ireland, Nathan Connell. And while Nathan receives his award, on the wing, number 2, David Sazimenko from Ukraine. And while David receives his award, would Ireland Louis Gorman come down to receive the centre award? Also at centre, number 4 from France, Maxence Barbet. And on the other wing of our European Dream Team is England's Noah Lancelot. slightly out of position at scrum half is Ukraine's Yevhen Chicheta. And our second half back of the evening is France. Thomas Monclou. In the front row at prop is Oscar Fisher of Wales. And while Oscar receives his award, at hooker from Italy, Filippo Andrea Trivellin. Very popular choice, obviously. Our other prop is Serbia's Jordan Krunića. In the second row is France, Louis Grossamy. And joining him in the other second row position is Kieran Welburn from England. And finally, our loose forward of 2022 is England's Scott Parnaby. So just like to ask all the members of the Dream Team just to go over there for a quick picture. And while they're doing that, so while the Dream Team is having its picture taken, our hosts, the Italian Rugby League Federation, would like to welcome a member from each team. Probably the team manager is, in most cases, the most responsible, to receive a memento from our hosts from Phil. So in alphabetical order, if we can have the team manager or a representative of England. The presentation is being made by Paolo Iolo, the Vice President of Phil. Iliana, who's looked after us so well all week. And if we can have Florian from France.
That's all. Palese che adesso lo prendiamo, lo lanciamo in aria, facciamo cadere. Spaziamo l'altra spalla. No. Come in piscina, fino e poi via.
Non è che si è preso veramente il premio quello.
And from Ireland, Dominic, please come and collect your memento. Italy aren't presented to themselves, so next in alphabetical order must be Serbia. Milan Dikanovic,
Paolo, stai attento che ti accorgi.
General Secretary of the Serbia Rugby League Federation.
Comunque prima è venuto il serbo, quello con cui ho mezzo litigato in partita, quello con... non so se avete visto la scena quando avevamo testa a destra che ci urlavamo. È venuto da me e mi fa che sarebbe figo se ci avessero fatto la foto in quel momento. Figo se ci avessero fatto la foto in quel
I think
momento.
that this team has been most people's favourites throughout the week, and in exceptional circumstances has moved heaven and earth to get here. I think in the time that people have played them, they've shown themselves to be an exceptional force, and when they've not been playing with them, they've been supporting them. So a huge round of applause to our guest from Ukraine, Artem Archerson, please come
Anch'io però, non ho capito, però bravo.
And finally, our plate winners this afternoon, Mark Jones from Wales Rugby League. And Phil, if you would just like to remain there, I'd like to welcome Leonardo Ticconi from the Pasian de Prato Rugby Club to make a small presentation to Phil, who have been absolutely wonderful hosts this week, and I think it would be a fitting time to have a huge round of applause for all the guests, all the people from the rugby club who have hosted us so well, all the poor boys, all the staff behind the bar, everybody who's made it work. So thank you, Pasian de Prato, grazie mille, grazie mille.
Ci va a guardare anche i calciatori.
Okay, right, we have a silver medals and a memento for our French team. So I'd like to welcome back Leonardo Ticconi from the president of Pasian de Prato Rugby Club, and also Paolo Montaneri, the member of the Municipality Council. And France, if you would like to come and collect your silver medals, please. and gentlemen, another huge round of applause please for our finalist France. And France, if your captain would like to come forward to collect the trophy for second place. France captain.
Non puoi. No, beh, magari se lui fa un'azione bellissima, contano quella, accende 200 azioni belle. No, ma guardiamo che la damage che non può dire. Sì, alle 8 facciamo. Alle 8 facciamo, alle 8 e mezza. Alle 8 e mezza facciamo.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we now come to our gold medal presentation. So, I would like to invite back up to present Ivan Del Forno, the Deputy Mayor of the Pasian de Prato Municipality. Joining him is Kira Serra, who is a member of the Municipality Council, and also Giulia Perisini, who's wearing some very high heels.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Sorry for my... As councillor, for sports of municipality of Pasian di Prato and representing the Friuli Venezia Giulia region, I offer you my warmest thanks for being our guest. However, I feel it's our duty to pay homage to UK national teams present here. You are in our thoughts as a nation for the loss of Her Majesty, Queen Elizabeth II, a woman who has represented for over 70 years some of the characteristics that are an integral part of a sport of rugby: loyalty, resilience, dignity, and respect. Above all. Thank you, Italy, Ukraine, Serbia, France, Wales, Ireland, England, and may God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to be here today. Thank you all. Thank you, guys. Thank you, parents. Thank you, families. Thank you. And God bless the King, you know, King Charles III. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for those heartfelt words. So, without further ado, England, would you like to come and collect your gold medals, please?
Ma pure le collane devono mettere prima di darla fuori. Non tirarla su, quando vai lì, farla poco, a tirarla su ce l'abbiamo via. Dai che c'è il Milan. Dai che dobbiamo andare a un Dai che domani devo andare a scuola. Io a scuola. Io a scuola. Domani io a scuola. No, domani no. Domani. Così si muore. Anch'io. Bravo, bravo. Andiamo. Il tuo orgoglio. Non ti sei commosso? Io l'ho visto che se lo sapevo. Tra poco vai a giocare la discussione. Guarda che sei più grosso, guarda lì. Guarda lì.
The 2022 European Rugby League Under-19s Championship Trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, your champions for 2022 are England.